Hey everybody, how's it going? I hope you can hear me okay. It is Saturday. Now officially the 30th of January. And it's gonna be this week's draw and chill stream. Sorry I didn't do it last week. I was not feeling too hot. Feel a lot better now. Pretty well rested, and I had a pretty good day at work today. Things were pretty chill. And things with my dad are going a lot better. Back in November, when the business with my dad first started, the doctor basically told him that his heart was beating at 10% capacity, and that by all medical counts, he should be dead right now. And yet they were talking. And so they went and they put like a crap load of stents in his heart. And according to some other nurse who heard the story from a family friend, he relayed to me that she said that, no, getting the stents put in his heart should have also killed him. Well, he's alive, and last week he went in to get his heart checked again, and they told him that his heart is currently beating at 44% capacity, which is a massive, massive improvement from where it used to be. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Not going to be working on any, might work on some Sky Pirate stuff this week, may not. I do have some stuff that I do want to work on. And we'll just see where the evening kind of takes us. Some of the stuff I want to work on is, I don't know if you know this, but our very own Chief Justice Optimus, his avatar is a whole original character made by Grady Boy 5, specifically designed by me. We are going, because I was never really happy with how he kind of turned out, I want to clean him up, make him look real nice. And also I've gotten a lot better at doing mechanical arts since then. And we're going to try and give him a full body. We may work on that tonight, but also one thing I definitely want to work on, and I may focus most of my time on, is the art I'm doing for Martyr, which has definitely come a long way since the last time I showed it off. The big thing that's really eating up more of my time than I would like is the damn pod and the mechanical details on it, because I don't have to be super autistic about it and effectively build the pod a layer at a time, and that's, well, to be honest, that's effectively what I've been doing. It's like, she's supposed to have some weapons over here. We're supposed to have a meal over here doing stuff, but it just hasn't turned out that way. So, we're just going to work on stuff, and we're just going to see where the evening takes us. And it's going to be super chilly cool, and I will definitely do my best to keep an eye on chat, because it is on a completely different monitor, which is to my right, where my references will be. Because I really, 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 I have enough digital outs that I could run like 5 or 6 monitors if I wanted to, but everything I run runs HDMI. So at some point I'm going to need to get an HDMI to DisplayPort converter, so I can run all my monitors at once. Hope that music is coming through okay. Hope I am coming through okay. All right, let's make some magic happen or something. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's have some fun. Hey, Servant. How are you? Actually, give me a second. I'm trying to adjust my chair so I can see the chat a wee bit more easily. without breaking everything. There we go. Cool, that's a lot better. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy time right now. Everybody's getting hit by like crazy weather. Everybody's suddenly having problems with personal life stuff where it's kind of hitting everybody at the same time, and it's really awful. And you want to do your best to be there for the people you can be, and do what you can to help them. And sometimes that means giving them some space. Sometimes that means just letting them know, hey, take as much, if you need space, you need space, and that's cool. But if you need help, just all you gotta do is ask. That's what's up. Okay. Oops. Okay. First, let's get rid of that. Okay, so actually, let's go ahead and let's figure out how I want this to go in the first place. So I got a little bit too whippity. Let's see here. So come down here. Main arm. So come out. It'll actually come out down like this. Now, I could be using all the perspective tools like I'm supposed to, but I'm just going to eyeball it because I'm a fucking weirdo like that. And I'll just eyeball it because, whatever. Any professional artist, right? Like, no, use the rulers! For the love of God, use the rulers! Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Be about that. Let's come down here and let's go ahead and erase that. Okay. I can still use this though. We'll make corrections later, but that might be about right there. Looks a little better. Also kind of looks like nothing changed, but box tells another story. Okay. Let's get that out of here. Hey, Melee Brawler, how you doing? Nice to see ya. I am trying to draw a Nearpod. One of these. Actually, I bet it'd be easier if I put the damn thing here in the... Can I load the thing in here? Instead of on my other monitor? Good. I can. Cool. And, cool. I borrowed these from a Google image search. Whoever made them worked very hard on them. Whoops. Can't show you some of those yet. Okay. Actually a lot bigger. You see, that's one of my problems and why Mecha has always eluded me. I've gotten a lot better about it, but it's always those really, really small mechanical details that drive me crazy. Like, I actually told myself that I wasn't going to care about the details. I just wanted it to look nice. And no sooner did I say that, I was sitting here drawing it as accurately as I possibly could because I am a fucking weirdo like that. Oh yeah, hey Changus. Hey Brother Mouse, how you doing? We are chillaxing, doing some art. Okay. So that would be like this. Now, the funny part about this is a lot of this stuff isn't going to be visible, but I know it's there, and that's the worst part, is that some of the shit just will not be visible. And I've done that before on Gunpla, where I've quite literally just painted non-visible parts, because I know they're there. It'll get wider this way. So the problem with eyeballing it, though, is of course you run into this situation where it goes like this, right? It'll be so small nobody will notice it, except for me. I'll notice it. Damn it. yes, and I don't know if I mentioned it before. I think I was about to. Anyone that really likes the music that I'm listening to, the person that is credited to is in the description. He's got a whole channel full of really cool music. He's also available for commission. Like, this is entirely a playlist of stuff inspired by John Carpenter. And he will make you John Carpenter-like music if you ask him to. Welcome back, Brother Mouse. We missed you. Like, I'm doing a bunch of things that a lot of digital artists will probably be like, "No, stop! What are you doing? Don't do that. There's an easier way to do the thing that you're doing. Stop, please! Stop! Stop it! Stop it! You're all sick! You're all sick! Oh! You know, Clockwork Orange on me. But well, I know I could sit there and I need to have confident lines. Just kind of taking my time, and I could just do a vector layer and do my lines and then go back and make them look all nice and stuff. But you know, I'm just taking my time and enjoying the ride. Okay, now that comes off of the pin. The thumb joint directly comes off that pinhead. Oh dear. I think I done goofed it up already. Well, darn it all. Hey, this is why they gave us erasers, am I right? We could just erase it and start all over. On the correct layer this time. We had a good time last night at Fight Night, and everybody that showed up at Fight Night, I hope you had a great time too. Last night was definitely our biggest fight night ever, and I'm super pleased with how that turned out. And to those of you that come to Fight Night and do want to learn more, reach out to any of us that do Fight Night during the week on non-fight nights, and we'll sit down with you. We'll help you lab stuff, and we'll show you some real cool stuff. Because we want you to be better, because we want good fights. Because good fights are fun, and we want you to have fun too, and we want you to have good fights. We can all get better together. Like, I'm taking actually, give me just a second. I want to try something real quick. Oh no, I'm wearing the wrong face. I'm sorry. I'll fix it. Give me just a moment. That's better. Actually, no, if I no, I could do that. Give me just a second. Boop. Then we come over here and we add this. Let's okay, it's a game capture, so we come over here. Give me just a second. We're going to see if this works. If this works, this might make this a little bit more interesting. I promise it's coming back. I just I gotta get everything positioned correctly, otherwise it's gonna be all pain in the ass on me. That's done. Just wait. Yeah, as far as how that wrong avatar showed up, that's something that StreamYards does, is because Optus and I use the same account to because we had to in order for both of us to run streams. StreamYards has made it so you can have someone manage your StreamYards now, so you don't have to do this anymore. But we do it anyway, just because it's just how we've done it. Okay, that's okay over here. And then we come over here and let's see if that works. Hey, look what I did. Look, now you get to look at me. Isn't that much better? Except it's now so sensitive that my lips will move on clicking noises. That's okay. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. That's this one. Okay. Boop. Okay. So, here's what we know. The arm on the pod is split into 3 parts, basically. So you've got the main arm itself, which has these little connectors here, which seem to be like a positive and negative, with this pin coming off. And that pin is just the thumb. That's part 1. The second part is these connectors here that come out of this pin here and this connector here. That's actually our fingers, which come down like this. And do this. And our third part, which is just a mechanical cover for that. Hey, Ultimate Agent! Yes, Sword Mommy is best. Step on me, Sword Mommy. Oh, yes, biking with her massive fucking jumblies. Ooh la la, fucking ooh la la. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking just now. I must still be affected by if you're in the graded Discord, I posted the cover of one of the books I've been studying recently, which is How to Draw Opie, which I have delightfully nicknamed the Big Book of Fat Anime Titties, because that is literally what it is. It is entirely in Japanese, though. However, the diagrams in it are so well illustrated that it's really, really easy to tell exactly what they're trying to tell you. Like for a diagram that shows, how each titty is individually affected by gravity through a movement, they've got a really good drawing with arrows showing that each titty is affected by gravity individually. If you have a naked girl, that unless supported and brought together, well, you know how titties work. What can I say? I'm just a motherfucker that loves titties. So, what I've done is I've got 3 layers here. What I'd like to do is try and set this up so 1 layer is each piece. Doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to look good. Of course, my autistic brain is going to make me draw all the tiny mechanical parts correctly. Like up here where I marked where they would connect. Now, I only have to do the line work for this because this is going to be colored, but not by me because I suck at coloring. And I'd like to finish this soon because I want to give it to Martyr. Because Martyr has always been cool to me, and I want to do cool stuff for her. Okay, so main arm. Let's see. Boop. Do 5. Whoa! That's no good. Okay, that's that part there. So. Comes out like that. So, based on what I'm seeing here from this here, and another image you guys can't see because it's off to the side, this piece seems to take about this much space. And this piece takes about this much space. Okay. Then this comes out like this. Make that pencil smaller. Might be a wee bit too small, but that's okay. We're just doing this for funsies. Maybe this will come out. Nope. Wrong with you all. Hi, Mata. How are you? We are trying to draw one of the pods from Mirror. We are doing badly, but that's okay. Actually, now that I look at it, a lot of these details are going to be covered up by the piece here that we've indicated as part piece 3. So let's then that would be the line details there. Now, I talked about it last night. I was going to do it earlier this week, but it just didn't pan out because I had to get my oil changed. Because, weather permitting, Tuesday and Wednesday, I will be in North Carolina shipping Peregrine books to more people. Yeah, Sword Mommy also likes the quarter. So let's see. We'll go to second pod pass 2, 3. Now, my plan is that once this is all done, I'll actually go into a vector layer and make all the lines look super nice. So I'll do like one more ink layer over this. So, do. Hey, look at that! It fits. It covers all of the crap that I was having issues with. Needs to be bigger though. So would you look at that? We just saved ourselves some time. So let's go ahead and fill this in so that I can't see these because otherwise they will drive me fucking bonkers. Go on, main arm, go down here. Oops. Okay. Okay. So now we got that cover plate done. So oops. I can't do anything right. Let's get rid of the cover plate for right now. Come down here. Erase this. Now we've actually got to do some of these details here. Now, speaking of last night, we had a good time last night. I'm pretty happy with the fact that we had a good time last night. We are 2 followers away from 100 follows on Twitch. And as I promised you, if we get 100 follows on Twitch, I'll finally get to tell you about the big surprise event that we're going to do for you. Thank you guys, but also so you can watch me suffer, because I know you like to do that because you're all sick, twisted individuals. And I love you for it. But damn you all the same. Why must you make me suffer? Aren't there other streamers out there that you could just extract your blood money from? Well, I was probably going to do something like this anyway. Might as well farm some content for it. Such is life. But if we hit 100 streamers, a lot of things are going to happen. 1, you guys get that stream that I promised. Number 2, the next wave of emotes will come, including ones that I am making, which the thumbnail for this stream is a rough draft of one I'm working on. And some of those emotes, we've already decided, no, these are going to be emotes. But some of those you guys get to vote on because you guys are the ones that get to play with them. By then, we should also have the instant approval that we need in order to get follower emotes, in which case you guys get follower emotes. We are also working on some new animated emotes. We're not taking away the ninjas because those things are super awesome. But we still have some animated emote slots that need to be filled. And because I'm using the big boy version of Clip Studio Paint, I can animate. I have all sorts of things planned that I can do that'll be really fun. And I think you guys will like it. And if you don't like it, well, at least I'm happy. That's all that really matters. I had a good time. Now see, that's a lot better than the other one. And then we put this over, and look. Even though I put all that stuff on there, everything is where it needs to be. This, in here, pencil. Okay. Probably we'll put that on back. Okay, so next is the thumb. 5. Comes out. It looks like it's almost as big around as that plug there. And based on the angle, it'd be more like about like that. You see? I said I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm doing it anyway. Where's the cab is gay emote? That emote is always in your heart, and it is anytime you spend cab coins, because as much as we love making fun of cab, because it is our absolute favorite pastime, and we do it all the time. And there are many aspects of our channel, both here on YouTube and on Twitch, that are just dedicated to calling him gay, because that's what he is. Did you know that if you look up the dictionary definition of the word gay, that the plural of gay is cab? A large grouping of gay people is called a cab. That means that Cab as an individual is gayer than most gays. The more you know. I like seeing my little guy on the YouTube. It amuses me greatly. Which, get used to seeing Rio Seba as my avatar for a little bit longer, because we are working on an original version that looks vaguely similar, but is completely an original character, Do Not Steal. It's going to take his place sooner or later. It's just, it's a work in progress. I have many things I'm always working on, because I am one of those people that if you give me free time, I create new work to fill it, because I am a crazy person. So, now let's draw these fingers. Okay, so we're going to go to main arm 2-2 and start drawing in these little details. And then we're going to move these fingers up to where they're supposed to be, and then we're going to put our cover sheet. Then we're going to cut our cover on them, and then once we're satisfied, we'll merge our layers. Cab is the alpha and the omega gay. There are no other gays before Cab. Mata, you have no idea who Cab is? Cab used to be Cab is our friend. He used to be ungraded like a long time ago, like all the time. Then he got a job, and then he broke his pinky toe, and now he must always be in traction and he can't hang out with us in voice chat. That's why we have that stub your pinky toe redeem on Twitch. Which, that's another thing. It slipped my mind. Once we hit 100 follows, we're going to get some new redeems for you guys. Among them includes head pats. I know you guys like head pats. And the ability to throw things at me, because you are all terrible people, like me. I'm also, if I can find a way to do it, I'm going to set it up so that you guys can Totsugeki me. I found a May green screen animation of Totsugeki. I have to take it into a video editor and play with it a little bit more. But if I get it just right, you guys will be able to Totsugeki me for Cab Coins. We're going to get a bunch of stuff for you guys to play with, because I know you guys like playing with stuff, and I like playing with stuff too. And I'm always looking for new cool things to spruce up the streams, spruce up OBS, and just make the stuff that we do on Twitch a lot better. Which is one of the reasons why I moved the gaming stuff over to Twitch, because we used to do them over here, but a lot of people didn't like that we were doing games over here, because they wanted to see comic books, they want to see shill streams, they want to see art stuff. And that's kind of why I do the art stuff over here instead of on Twitch, where the art stuff would probably get a bigger draw. Because it just makes more sense to bring it over here. And just do like creative comic stuff over here. And creative art stuff here. If that makes sense. Sorry if I'm being a little bit of a chatty Cathy. But you guys got me talking. But yeah, if you want to go see Cab in the wild, just go to his Twitter @. That is @SoulOfCab. How many cabs does it take for Cab to go, ha, gay? I don't know. That's a very fascinating question. Actually, I might be able to do this one with straight lines. Probably should have done the other one with straight lines too, but yeah, too late. I'd serve it. Okay. I did it. Now. Move it. That one goes there. And that goes there. Whoops. And we go here. And now it looks like it's cutting into that piece. There we go. And then we pop this over here. And we move that underneath. And there it is. All the mechanical details are technically correct. But only we know. Only we know. That's a secret. Don't let me catch you telling my secrets. Shush. Maybe that's how we don't lose it. So we don't need. Whoops. Okay. That's been driving me crazy for like a while now. So we're going to go to 2. We're going to fill those with paint. There we go. See, we did it. No worries. You kids have fun now. So it's right here. There are big hydraulics across here. Okay, so how this is supposed to work is this part here is kind of springy. And then, because this is from the bottom, so let's see. Tray. So I don't forget, because I will forget. And then that connects to a kind of O-ring. I gotta move this down a little bit. That'd be about right. Actually, I think that would still be lower. Oh, come on, guys. Hi, Piper. How are you? Sorry, I didn't see you there. I'm focused. Really trying to nail this. Okay. There we go. That looks right. Oops. Doing everything on one layer again. Stupid me. I might as well keep going. Finish what I started. Damn me. Yeah. The hydraulic pistons look good. You can see why this particular piece has taken a long time. I started this like a month ago. This was definitely drawing above my weight class. But I've definitely learned a lot from this experience, and I'm happy that I did it. Actually, this should go back further. Okay, let's draw this part on the right arm. Or the right layer. Oh man, that's a mess. Okay. Now we come down here and we erase all this and see how it turns out. Wow, that looks all fucking awful. I'm so glad I did this. That's okay. We will just, I know what to do. Take that, Control C, Control V. There we go. So how you doing, chat? You holding up? Nope. It's just me. Just me hanging out. That's cool. Let's go ahead and clean up all this pencil. Okay. Just okay, whoops. Shit. There we go. We did it. We got one of the pod arms in. The cool thing about this one, though, as soon as I find the layer it's on, whoops. we do. Here's what we can do. Wrong one. Okay. Just back up. Okay. Mechanically, this will be correct. Now just edit. Transform. Horizontal. So, there. Then, this spring joint. Bend it. And make it smaller. Background. Okay. I'll probably still have to redraw this, but to take some of the load off.
Oops. Or there we go. We'll work on this part some more later. So I have to correct that for being on the right side, then resize the damn thing so it's the correct size. Let's play with something else for a little bit. Caffeine, set me free. Apparently, I have my layers all fucked up.
Now we're cool. Now we are cool.
Hey, what up? Hey, Dick, how you doing? I don't know if you're still there or not. I'm Painted in and out. You want to come in here and hang out? Now, I want to be careful about this arm because I'm not 100% positive I want to be in this position. So I don't want to go too far into it. So... shirt. Okay, at some point I appear to have undone the work I did on her butt cheeks. It's okay. Thank you. Dick, you want to come in here and hang out? Now I'm all fucking confused. I need a break. I'm going to stand up for a little bit. One moment, I'll be back. Yeah, I just need a break to look away from the screen for a little bit. So, what is up? What is going on? Hey. There we go. There's a way to do this.
That should be the hair on the back. Okay. Studying hair. We're gonna get there. Hey! See you later. I need to step away from the screen. That's why that piece of hair is acting up. So... Whoops. Hey, what?
What up?
Hey, turn that down.
What's good, dude?
You know, working on Martyr.
It's looking great, dude. It's coming along really nicely.
Everything goofed up. Hair is supposed to be in front of the top. In some places, other places supposed to be in front. I think I should have done this on 2 separate layers.
Probably would have been a good idea, but too late for that now. So now we have to figure out how to fix it.
Well, that's easy. Boop.
So let's see
Nice.
here. That's the part that's all supposed to be in the back. Control C, Control V. Go to here. Delete. Okay. And then we move this back there.
Nice.
Ain't so bad. And it's already been color filled, so that's not so bad. Go back to our sketch. Because that's supposed to be behind the puffs on the arms.
Yeah, the poofy bits. She's gonna end up loving it, dude.
Yeah. All right, go back here. Oh. Uh-oh. She's not going to be happy after this. I appear to have accidentally erased one of her bobs. I know what happened. I color filled over it. So I can fix this. Doot. Yeah, see, I just I put those bobs on there before Nacho gets mad. We'll put them on this layer. So you can always go back in here and clean them up. I might need your help a little bit later. Adjusting the screen settings on this thing, because obviously, well, I'm not a young man anymore, and being like 6 inches from a bright tablet screen probably isn't good for me.
What tablet is it?
Leon. 23 or 24 inch, I forget which one.
How do I spell that?
Huion. Like, I need to get some settings on here so that I don't burn my fucking eyes out.
There's an on-screen display menu on the canvas. So long press the power switch button to call up the menu and use the pen to adjust settings. Basically, hold the power button down and then a menu will pop up if you hold it down for a bit. I don't know how long because the article on their support website doesn't say.
Okay, picture, color, advanced.
Picture, probably.
Backlight, brightness, or contrast?
Brightness.
It's at 26 right now.
No, I mean, push it down lower.
Okay, 10. Okay. Do I do anything to color? Probably not, since that's definitely a lot easier on my eyes than it was before.
Nice.
I hate to think that, you know, at the late stage of my life, when I finally started digging into art and drawing, I fucking blinded myself. Like, the dude that did Golgo 13 till the day he died, I think he went blind in one eye. Just from constantly staring at the manga pages.
Hair, the face. Face. There we go. Good there. No. See, I've been studying hair a little bit.
Trying to figure out how to draw hair better.
Yep.
Well, especially if I'm trying to get a specific hairstyle for my characters. You know, as you know, hairstyles have changed over the decades, as well as how those hairstyles are depicted. And so, if I wish to get good and be able to do any hairstyle I want, regardless of the decade, then I need to. It's all in my little book of art study I'm working on.
Okay. Okay. I actually need to come down here and fix this here. On the boots. See, this should actually... kind of round a little bit so it looks like it says pinching that thigh. Now the other thing I've got going for me that I fucked up is I don't have a my line weight is all fucked up. That's okay. This is just to clean things up because I can still go in through with a vector layer later and clean up my lines. But this finally has everything that's going to be in the foreground in the foreground. One thing I am missing is there's supposed to be a decoration here that sits on her hip. And I need to finish the right arm. I never decided if I was going to go with that position or not.
Can I see the whole arm?
Yeah, stand by.
Okay.
I have to kind of sits like that, goes across. It's a very neutral position.
Yeah, that's pretty good, honestly. I might change your hand to a fist, though, instead of it being the open hand, but that's just me.
Say, because it's implied that with this hand, she's supposed to be controlling the Beast Lord sword over here, which is going to be floating behind her. With the big magic circle that near weapons like to use.
Yeah.
And this hand, I was going to put the katana into. Obviously, I just have to adjust the fingers.
Yeah.
But I have a layer specifically for her right arm. I can finish that later. I've also got to finish the design on the chest and then fix her boobs. Fix her bobs.
Yeah. Bigger bobs. Make them much bigger. Like, her model has giant titties.
Yes, it does. I already put in a lot of time making her ass perfect. Nacho even said, if you're not going to make her ass perfect, what's the point?
Fair enough.
Now, here's the pod. The pod needs work. This arm is fine here. It's the inside arm that I have to redo the mechanical details for. Once that's done, I merge all these together, shrink it, and then I put it on here, and I put a couple extra details on here so the pod becomes Huxley. Like, there's some details on here that are not on the normal pod, like Huxley's face lines.
Yeah.
A green eye. And then these here.
Yeah.
Like, I have this arm, and then there's two smaller arms that I forget where they sit on the outside. So they would kind of hang down from here and here. I've also got to fix the design because I spent most of the time working on this, going from 2B's original concept and not her model sheet that's actually used to make her a render. Which, you know, we all make mistakes. There was only a couple of differences, but it didn't affect the overall costume shape or have to put the ring on the sleeve and then start doing the feathers.
Apparently, we're getting a lot of Russian bots tonight.
Yeah, I don't understand that. But what can you do, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, this is the whole Beast Lord sword. It's got a face down here like a lion. It's also kind of funny in that this side comes straight down. This side kind of juts out at an angle. And then it ends in a moon shape.
Oh, cool.
Move that over there. Obviously, I fucked up when I didn't put this on a different layer, but, you know, whatever.
Oh, I mean, which one? The sword?
Yeah.
You just cut it out and make it its own layer.
Yeah, I've already done that before.
Really, all the only thing I want to keep is the sword guard here. Everything else needs to be fixed. Okay.
Everything's fixed now.
Pencils. Cool. So go
Nice.
here. And we're going to erase the hilt. Now, based on the reference which was used for making cosplay props, the hilt of the Beast Lord is half the size of the fucking blade, almost.
And I was doing this one specifically because the last time I saw her play, she saw the Beast Lord sword. I was using it.
Okay, so let's hook this back up. Obviously, I've already pissing a lot of people off if they're watching because I'm eyeballing this. I don't think I'm doing too bad eyeballing it, but someone that's actually properly trained will sit there and go, no, you're doing fucking awful. I can see this. You fucked everything up. You just need to stop. But, to everyone else, it looks really close. And that's all that matters. Because I'm not making this for all the expert art kids that I'm, associated with in one way or shape or form. This is for everyone else.
Where's Lidl when we need her here to bully you?
She said I did a good job. That is the wrong thing I'm looking for. I'm looking for that. Actually, hold on. My ping is gonna break here for a second.
No.
You can see what I'm talking about here, right? Where it's straight, and then it on one side, the other side, it's all fucking goofy.
Well, it curves more aggressively on one side, but both sides are curved somewhat. They both follow the curve up to the top point there, the sword.
Okay, so...
Also, is there any way that I could convince you to change the Beast Lord face into a Hux face?
Absolutely, you could. I could be convinced to do
that.
just about anything. Hold on. I'm showing some inside baseball. Don't want to do that.
Well, I mean, it's just OBS. It's not like you're showing your butthole on camera or something.
Damn it, Dick! You ruined the surprise. That was going to be our big 100 follow surprise. Thanks, Dick. You ruined it. Okay. So, based on what I remember from playing the game, it's kind of like that, but more so on that side. But it curves on both sides, but sticks out more on one. Because I'm doing kind of funky with the perspective.
Yeah.
I should be able to kind of stylize and distort that like it's in motion.
Yeah.
So, first thing we're going to do is we're going to put a line down because we need to figure out the length of the handle.
Well,
and then
it
run
appears
that down.
to be... So the length of the handle, it looks like it's like a third of the length of the sword blade.
Yeah, it's really close. That should be good enough there. And then obviously we'll curve it a little bit to distort it. Okay, so...
Oh my fuck, this song. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, I'll send you the link to this guy. Basically, he says you can use his shit for anything as long as you credit and link him. And his shit is so fucking tasty, like holy hell. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, we should give this guy some fucking work, man.
I would love to have this guy do some like classic sort of like scene music, like Amiga music.
Yeah. But you can see how knowing how I am, how I could lose 2 hours just working on a fucking pod.
Well, yeah.
And then nothing else gets done.
You kind of have that hyper focus.
Well, especially on machines, man. I'm like Donatello, I do machines.
Her robosexual?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Just as soon as we get that prop, legalized, robot marriage will happen. If the women don't ruin it first, because
God, this song fucks.
I think that's about right. For handle. And we'll come down here. And this will try and trace the actual length of the blade. So first, come down here on our draft layer. That would be about the blade starting spot. Might have fucked up the perspective. Might be okay. Go to our work layer.
Tatamegashi. What's up, Big Micah C?
Ask him if he wants to come in here.
You want to
I
come in
can't see
here?
the chat.
I'm just gonna send you the link. You have no choice in the matter, Micah. I'm kidnapping you.
I think I fucked up the perspective on the handle. That's not a big deal, but a little annoying. In reality, this should be more like that.
This sounds like Command and Conquer music.
And that. That's not so bad. It means that all I gotta do is beep. Done. Fixed. Look.
Nice.
Marvelous. Put that here. And erase. Did he pop in or?
He's putting his face in. Whatever that means.
Is Micah a Cylon?
Possibly.
Yeah. Maybe about like that.
I think the blade needs to be a little bit wider just because of how big you drew the hand guard. The bottom half needs to come like a little bit further.
Back or front?
More front. Like the okay, so the
No, you're right.
yeah,
the back is
not
about
curved
right.
enough.
The
The
back
back
is
is
right.
right. The front isn't curved enough. Yeah,
I
you're
do
close
need to-
though.
I do need to fix the back though. The shape is wrong, but it's right.
Well, yeah, but you're pretty fucking close though. Like it, considering you eyeballed that, that's pretty damn close.
Shit. About there. I have to make sure I draw the inside of the blade as well. I'll clean it up later, but for the meantime, just okay. So that's more like a about like that. Okay, so put where's the face of the blade? That means
Like it doesn't look wide enough, in my opinion.
this is
Maybe
just a
I'm
working.
wrong, but-
It's just a working layer, but it's also and
Well, no, I mean I'm obviously not an artist. I don't know how to draw, but it doesn't look right to my brain for some reason.
well, you could be right. I'm still learning, and I've eyeballed this entire thing. And obviously, you know, when you eyeball something, and then you try to bring an actual perspective. What if I thicken it about like there? About like that? Is that better?
Yeah, that looks a little bit better, yeah.
Okay. Clear some of these lines. Okay, so. His face will be up there. Okay. Kind of has to bulge a little bit there on that end. And then I don't need the exact number of rivets. The handle's about the right size.
Yeah, handle's fine. You did that great.
Can you do me a favor?
What?
There he is. You've played Nier, right?
No. Hello, Micah.
Hi, Micah.
Tamagotchi.
Tatamigashi.
Sosageki!
I blame you guys, by the way, for me now wanting to actually learn more fighting game stuff.
That's a good thing. That's the
That's a
point
good
of the
thing.
bully seat.
Because there are many seats. The seat has the hungers for more than just Guilty Gear. It's a very hungry chair.
Well, it's been a while since I've actually been passionate about learning a character in a fighting game.
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice.
Finalizing some stuff in the pencils. At least finalizing our rough outline. And you just got to figure out how we want Huxley's face to look.
Very cute cat.
But you've never played Nier Automata, have you?
I have.
I was talking to Dick.
Oh.
But
No,
you,
I've not played Nier Automata.
You might be able to help as well. You know that when 2B is holding up her weapons and they're not in her hand, they have the fucking magic circle gripping them?
Yes.
Can you find me a reference of that circle?
Give me 1 second.
Appreciate it. Oh, that's why that's like that. I blued the entire fucking folder.
Let's see here. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can fire up the game. I might still have it installed.
Yeah, that'd work.
Okay, I'm looking for references of the swords, folks, not her ass. Thank you.
No, I already got that. Nacho and I had a long talk. He was very supportive.
I don't know where to go with that, so I'm not going to, but
So I said, Nacho, if I do this correctly, if I do the way it's supposed to do, I'm going to have to pay a lot of attention to your wife's ass to make sure it's perfect. And he said, of course you are. If you're not going to make it perfect, then why would you do it?
okay.
That man loves his wife.
Well, Martyr is a catch, to say the least.
Absolutely. He is.
She's an awesome human being.
He's a very lucky man, and he loves her very much. It is very wholesome to see.
All right, I am sending you one image I was able to find that actually has a decent look at it. And if you need better, I'll fire up the game.
Cool.
Hey, I have to hop out. Kate's got to go to bed, so good
Yeah,
luck,
no worries.
guys.
Hey, no worries, fam.
Yep. Prepare for zombies.
Okay, it looks like there's like a cyber circle. There's no runes or anything.
Yeah, it's just basically like a gold but detailed circle. Like that's really all that there is to it. You know what? Let me actually fire up the game real quick. I'm pretty sure I still have it installed. I've been meaning to. People have been telling me like, Mike, you need to stream it. You need to stream it, and I've just been putting it off over and over and again. But it's just sat on my hard drive. Or has it? Okay. Well, Mr. Gigabit Internet, how long did it take you to download it? 20 minutes. I have a hard time believing this game is 40 gigabytes. Fuck it.
Yoko Taro, though, he's a wizard. It's entirely possible he found ways to get around stuff.
What kind of stuff we talking?
Large render distances, high polygon models without slowing down the game, and it might be that the lighting of the game, as well as there's a weird pastel-y layer over everything and all the cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
When you're playing the game, you don't see it as much as you do during the cutscenes.
Oh,
Obviously, it helps that the textures that he uses don't become super detailed until you get close, and he controls your how far your vision goes out.
mm-hmm.
The other thing that I nabbed is I found it's a massive download that has like a crap load of art books for the Brave series.
Mm-hmm.
All of Okawara's design works for the Braves. The individual art books as well as the collections for the entire franchise. Then I started looking into it further, and I found for the life of me, I can't remember his name. The mecha designer behind Macross.
Oh,
I found it.
Yeah, he's the same guy who also he did Stardust Memory as well.
I found his art books, and I just found a mecha smorgasbord. It's like I need them all, and so I've started grabbing them because I'm working on the V2 for Optimus's avatar, so that he can have a body, a nice body.
Speaking of which, I still fucking love it that going back, Stardust Memory is basically what happens if you get the guy who wrote Votoms and the guy who designed the robots for Macross to do a Gundam.
I do wish you were a little bit fonder of Macross. I mean, I know you don't like the idea behind the concept of a love song saves the world.
Yeah, it's a little hokey for me.
It is, but at least the way Macross did it, it worked. The problem is that every subsequent Macross after that has tried to do it again,
Yeah.
but have not been successful.
Well, and I'll definitely admit to that, because I swear every time that trope has been attempted afterwards, it has been worse. Like, remember when Gundam 00 tried it and then they dropped it an episode later?
I don't think they were trying to do Happy Song Saves the World as much as I think they were trying to... 00 had a lot of messages going on and and in season 2 they had a real lack of focus.
Oh yeah.
Because at the end of the day, the message was, we need to get our shit sorted before we start going into space and exploring, and we start dragging our shit with us. Which is a message I wholeheartedly agree with.
Yeah.
But then you also run the issue with so much other stuff came into, such as the fact that as soon as you bring all of the militaries of the world to a single government, you're going to have factions that pop up, because you're never going to be able to get rid of factions.
Yep.
You're going to get the people that don't want to play ball with you. Like, yeah, you have good reasons for doing this. I just don't want to play ball with you. You cannot make me do this. You're right. We can't make you do this. But the fact that you're not playing ball with us is a problem. And then you start getting, orbital strikes.
Yeah, suddenly war crimes.
It was very, very cogent to sit there and say, you understand that as soon as we move to clean energy, the Middle East, which depends on fossil fuels for its entire economy, basically collapses. And they're not going to be very happy about it. Which was, a very, very good point. They were not very happy about it, and nor should they have been, because they kind of got done dirty. Like, they're told that, this thing is going to be the new hotness. Everyone's switching to it, but in order to do it, you have to have money to invest in the program or a space program. Something the Middle East didn't have, because they limited oil exports, because they were trying to force everyone to switch to solar, and they didn't have a space program because they simply could not afford it. Obviously, some people might, say there's more to it than that, and you maybe so, maybe no. But at the end of the day, it's really hard to afford a $1 billion space program.
Yeah.
When Middle Eastern nations are notoriously run on shoestring budgets, because that money is constantly being fed to corruption and bribery, as well as arms, because of the various ethnic conflicts that will not go away by the time that happens.
Yeah. I think that, like, with the whole thing about 00, my main issue with it that I'll always have is just... it's one of those weird series where I feel like the fans of it make me want to point out its flaws even more, as opposed to just sitting and enjoying it.
Well,
Like it's a weird thing with me. It's sort of like, it's really weird to me, because like when you take, everybody has like their favorite or alternate universe Gundam, right?
Yeah.
And they tend to stick to it. And which is fine. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But I swear to you, 00 fans are just fucking bonkers. You would think that it's like the perfect series. And when I watched it, I thought to myself, like, this is good, but I've seen it before.
Yeah,
And
it is very much a Gundam Wing what if.
And I mean that with all, I enjoy Gundam Wing. And I went through stages of Wing, where it's like Gundam Wing was great. Then I found the Universal Century, like Gundam Wing is fucking stupid.
yeah,
Then I hate Gundam Wing. Then eventually it came back around to I accept this. It's bad. It's hokey. It's wooden, especially the dub. But it serves a purpose, and that it is the perfect starter for someone you want to get into Gundam.
well, I think that if you go back and watch it again, it's also the more you get, like, I had kind of similar phases with it. I never hated it. I was just kind of lukewarm on it for a bit, but then I went back and I sat down with it, just for, if nothing else, the sake of nostalgia. And I realized the big thing about it is that, like we said before, you can't really take it as a normal Gundam story. It is very different from any other Gundam ever. There's no anything new type. There's not even a hint of anything close to it. It basically doesn't obey the same rules as any other Gundam show. It truly is its own thing. And that's also why I think the stage play feel kind of works for it. It's supposed to be grandiose. It's supposed to be kind of Shakespearean in a lot of ways. And you look at, like, the designs of the fucking Romefeller Foundation. I think that was intentional.
That's why I think the stilted wooden dub of the early '90s actually works in its favor, because you got Kirby Morrow playing like multiple characters.
Yes.
Well, in a stage play situation, that's going to happen. You're going to have one guy being multiple people in their background characters. You're going to have one actor that's better than all the others. You're going to have that really, really wooden performance from that one character that gets the main stage way too often for her skill level, Merlina.
Yeah. Which, she, as a voice actor, she got better.
She got way better, and I'm glad that she did get better, because she did some really good characters later on.
Oddly enough, in Double O.
Now I've come back around to I like Gundam Wing for what it is, again, because of the stage play.
Yeah.
And it is the perfect series to introduce new people to Gundam that have never seen it before.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have the baggage of the Universal Century. It's its own closed story. And because of that stage play pacing, it's super easy to follow. But it feels denser than it really is.
Not to mention, it also has a lot of aesthetic stuff that matters a lot. And I think a lot of people don't like, this really kind of pisses me off about some people when they say, like, aesthetics don't matter. Bull fucking shit.
Aesthetics matter a great deal, because bust open your fucking router and you understand that a great deal of your router is empty fucking space. There's just a circuit board in there with some antenna sticking on it.
Yep.
But you would not buy that and stick it in your house. You will, however, buy the Belkin router that looks like it came off a fucking spaceship.
Oh, yeah.
With the fucking, adjustable radial dishes and shit. Like, this looks like it fell off the Millennium Falcon. Of course I want this in my house.
Oh, yeah. But one thing, I remember one, if you look at the opening of Gundam Wing, like, the way that it's done, like, and a lot of the things of, like, or really just the animation in general is, like, it's not super complex animation because this is the 90s we're talking about, and it had a decent budget, but it didn't have a massive budget. But some elements of it still have like ridiculously smooth animation that you just can't help but look at. The attacks, every Gundam has a signature attack, which is something that's kind of out of like Sentai and stuff like that. But it's used because it catches your eye, and you don't forget it. I still remember, like, the original opening to Wing, where you have like this animation where it goes through Death Scythe, Heavy Arm, Sandrock, and Ultron in that, or not Ultron, Shenlong in that order. and the animation is so butter smooth, you can't help but get just entranced by it, especially because there's a transition from Sandrock bringing down those Shotels, and then it fades, a really quick fade cut to the head of the Shenlong, where Wu Fei twists his spear overhead and then like launches out that dragon head. And it's so smoothly done, you can't help but just stare at it and be like, whoa. That is one of the smoothest things I've ever seen. And yeah, it introduces you to a lot of the themes of Gundam. War crimes, the struggles between the colony and the Earth, but done in reverse. Not to mention, and I think the other thing is like the things that it does differently. Like, it's not about a war necessarily; it's about a guerrilla war that turns into a bigger war.
But it's, I think it also.
Also, I can barely hear you because of the music.
Actually, turn the music down. Hold on. Ah, shit. That better?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. The other thing it also really speaks to is that it speaks against the concept that might makes right. In a big way, because there were a lot of people, especially in the time, to think that because we had and this probably spoke to us at the time, because we had the most powerful military in the world, that we had a duty to be the police of the world.
Oh yeah, and Trace gives this amazing speech about it. Let me look it up actually.
But also speaking to, with regards to war, the people that say war is easy, just get rid of all the weapons and war is over. No.
All right. Oh, here we go. This is the one about control. This one is fucking amazing. One might think that Oz's military powder, rooted in its mobile suit force, has led to excess rule. The word rule is commonly associated with oppression and arrogant actions. I look at it as a way of governing, to keep people's unnecessary ambitions under control. God let people run free. People need to be ruled, and that can only be done if there's a system of rule and control that surpasses that of God's, since God lets them do what they want. I'm sure God would understand the steps that we're taking. It's got a very, it's a fascist speech, let's be honest. But it's delivered in a way that actually makes you think about it. Because it's like, the way that you look, it's bringing order to chaos, which a lot of people desire. But it's of course, taking it. It's obviously taking a step too far when you take it in context. You didn't really see a villain like that in Gundam. A lot of it was revolutionaries. Not a lot of it was... You didn't really get a lot of speeches from the guys in control that were not Hitler, basically. Because that's the thing about Trace. He's not Hitler. I would say he's closer to Mussolini. But he's not a genocidal maniac. He's very different. Like, he's an aristocrat. That would actually be a better way of putting it.
He also doesn't want power simply because I'm the guy in charge. I should have all the power. There's a weird... There's a method to his madness, and it makes a weird thing where you kind of want him to have that power because you get where he's coming from, but at the same time, it's like he's basically telling you, no, you don't want to give me this power, but you also do because you can't help yourself.
Yeah.
It's a weird... It speaks to like an inevitability of history, wherein for every long-running freedom movement or democracy, in the end, people often find themselves turning back to fascism and dictatorship because of weird circumstances. And
they want one guy to solve all the problems.
Legend of the Galactic Heroes talks about that a lot. Because it's part of the crux of the show being, what is better, a dictatorship that serves its people or a corrupt democracy.
Yeah, it's very well done. The going on that trade, and one thing that I really loved about trays in general, was the complication.
Yeah.
Is he didn't see himself as above other people. He was a military leader. He was a good military leader, and he believed in human beings, and he believed that human beings needed something to struggle against to become better. And if we remove that, then we're not really human anymore. And that kind of went into his speech about tradition, I think it was, when he resigns.
Mm-hmm.
But all of this stuff is very stage play. Like he is designed like a stage play character. You just look at him, the hair, the outfit, the gestures, very grandiose, regal character. And I love shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Like when I was in college, I studied theology and philosophy, and I've always loved philosophy. And Trace is such a beautifully written character in that way. Is like his philosophies are intriguing to a level that I can't think of another Gundam antagonist that has ever intrigued me like him that isn't Char Aznable. It also helps that he's like the smartest motherfucker that has ever been a Gundam antagonist ever, because technically speaking, he doesn't lose. In the end, he got what he wanted.
He also proved he was right.
Yeah. Basically, if you want peace, this, and this needs to happen. And until that time, you need me. And then when he finally believed that everything was in place, exit stage right. Or exit stage Wu-Fei.
Yeah. There's a light novel series. It's currently got an anime adaptation. Mike and I absolutely love it. It's called How a Realist Rebuilt the Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
It's an isekai, but I highly, 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 highly recommend it because we did an episode of Degaruda back when we were doing the Degaruda book club stuff. And the premise was that a guy from Japan who was basically studying to be a bureaucrat gets isekai, and he's basically summoned there on purpose because the demon lord has attacked the world, and all the nations of the world have signed a pact called the Declaration of Mankind. It means no territory, no one's allowed to invade anybody, no territory is allowed to change hands. Everyone needs to focus on fighting this thing, and if you're not sending troops or materials to the front, you need to be contributing funds. And a particular country is on the verge of bankruptcy, on the verge of civil war, on the verge of famine, and the only thing they can afford to do is summon a hero as a war resource and send him to the front. Now, as soon as he arrives, they tell him this, and he's like, wait, you can't be serious. You're just going to send me here and send me to fight a war? And the king's like, you're absolutely right, and I'm really sorry it came to this. If there was any other way we could do this, then we would not send you. And he's like, so you guys just need money, right? Well, let's take a look at your books. He takes a look at their books and finds all the people that's been ripping the kingdom off.
Yeah.
Like all the nobles, all the assholes that have been, lining their own pockets at the country's expense. He finds all of them and finds the money And the king is so pleased with what happens that he basically abdicates the throne to this guy without discussing it with him first. Or his daughter. And his wife's like, yeah, totally, let's do that. And he basically starts... he read Machiavelli's The Prince. And he understands the lessons that Machiavelli is trying to teach. But the most important lesson is the people will tolerate you being bloody exactly once. Make sure you get all of the blood shed done in that time. He solved a civil war, and he's on the national stage, like solving all these alliances. He's modernizing the world very slowly. Because obviously these things have to be done gradually. He manages to get his entire people through the famine by finding things that they're not used to eating. And you're like, no, you can eat these things. And here's some ways to cook them that make them good.
Huh.
They weren't eating octopus before. They just thought that octopus was just these damn things that get caught in the fishing nets and are a waste of space.
Interesting.
He stopped disease in town by indicating making street sweeping, but also making so horses can only travel down certain roads because I could be able to tell you better, but the horses dragging all the dirt and the shit in their hooves, leave that everywhere they go. Yep. So if you got horses on every road, you've got potential disease on every road. He fixed that, and it's really funny because their harem aspect, which there is, of course, because it's an isekai,
of course,
actually works in that. The princess of the daughter of the king thinks this is horseshit. The king was being held hostage. That there's no way he would just simply abdicate the throne. So she shows up because she's been at the military academy. She's like a high-ranking officer in their military. She shows up and charges in with her fucking sword drawn and is shocked to find out that everything's like business as usual. Nobody's upset. Nobody's being tortured. There's no dictator shit going on like she expects. Finally, she busts into the king's office and is like, hey, yeah! And he is sitting there doing paperwork. And she's confused. And... he basically says like, cool. Hey, that stack of papers over there, could you bring them over here, please? Thank you. And she's very, very confused. And before long, she's like helping him with his paperwork and doesn't realize she's doing it at first. She becomes his first fiance, much to his chagrin. Before long, he's having to get used to the idea of political marriage. Which she's like, yeah, that's a thing here. I'm not going to sit there and say that, no, you only have eyes for me. I'm going to allow you to have up to a maximum of 6 other wives. 1 for each day of the week. That way I still have you when I want you, but, that's all I will tolerate is 6 other wives.
That's interesting.
And so he's forced to actually do a political marriage. And he winds up with, like I said, a harem of women that become his wives. And there's actually a whole book where every other chapter he's waking up next to a different one, talking about how much of a pain in the ass it is to please all these women. So it's like, no, yeah, if you did this is the outcome. I know how this is supposed to look, but I can get it on here. We'll just worry about this another time. Could do another one. And,
well, I've got the game downloaded.
Yeah.
So let me
dude.
Let me fire it up.
Say
where's the controller? I'm sure as shit not doing this with a keyboard.
Pencil magic circle grip.
All right.
But I was getting to the things he has to deal with, like, no, this is if you're dealing with international politics, you have to deal with the fact that sometimes you have to eliminate the people that are going to cause you problems, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's no politics is a dirty game, and if you do not play it well enough in these situations, you will die.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I've got it pulled up. Now, let me turn on my camera here. So now this way you can get a good look at it.
Okay. Okay, so
I don't know how well you can see it, but
I see it well enough.
Okay.
So let's see. There is a strong inner ring, a very light outer ring. You have the bits that are brighter in the middle, and then there's a soft glow ring in the middle.
Yes. And if you look really close, there's a bunch of small connections in the middle. Kind of looks like the lines on a circuit board.
I cannot see it. I may have to...
Here, hold on. How about that?
That's better.
Actually, no, it's text. It looks like blurred text. That's interesting.
Kind of reminds me of they show the results of like a DNA test, with the chromosomes and how these black squares.
Yeah,
Looks like that.
it kind of does, doesn't it?
So this is these are linked. Okay, that should do.
Okay.
Okay, slower pencil. Yeah, we are I'm working on all sorts of cool stuff. I am still working on emotes. So always need more emotes. So I want more emotes for the Twitch. I'm learning to as I'm learning to draw. I'm also learning to animate a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So I've done like a bridge editing before, so I know how much content you can fit into a second. And I've worked specifically with keyframes. As far as
you might want to switch back over to you. There you go.
Working with keyframes. So I could. I'm definitely looking to getting my feet wet with some animation. Nothing absolutely major or fantastic or game changing. Far from it. I think what I'm going to do is I would like to be able to have an animation of Optimus transforming into a truck that I could then reverse and add some extra frames to, so he transforms into battle mode.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to do one of Tofu putting somebody into a Potemkin Buster.
Oh, nice.
Like he just gets mad at a faceless somebody and just Potemkin Busters him like himself.
Yeah, make him just do it to a dolphin.
I should, but I also have to stay on brand. Like one of the things I'm also working on with some video editing is I found a green screen of Mei doing Totsugeki.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to try and set this up so that the chat can redeem Totsugeki and I get dolphin shot at me.
Oh, nice.
We're trying our best to find a way to make it so stuff can be thrown at me. And that's stuff that we want. We definitely want to roll out with when we get the hundreds.
Mm-hmm.
That 100 followers. Okay. Now let's do Virtuous Contract. Virtuous Contract needs to be in her hand. And, well, obviously I'll redo the fingers. I know what it looks like. Good. Can I hold a reference into yes, he. I tried to doodle it here, but doesn't look as good. Okay. Whoops.
Old Spice.
Did we get to the end of the video? Yeah, we get to the end of the video. Or the end of the music collection.
Huh.
Okay.
By the way, what did you think of that that combo that I sent you in the bully group?
Oh, that was very tasty. Okay, so that's there. You guys are actually gonna make me have to study hard and actually go lab.
Yeah, the stuff that some of us are learning is like pretty advanced shit. Like with me, with Biken, what I really like about her that I couldn't do with Soul, aside from the fact that she has a little bit more range, is her mix-ups are hard to see coming. And on top of that, her frame trap punishes are scary. Like, if she counters you on the ground, every single counter that I've found that you can do, unless it's Tatami Gaishi, is something that can lead into her tether. Meaning she can tether you and then continue the combo. Like that combo I showed you is 75% damage with no meter, but it's off of a counter. And I like to call that one the tennis ball. And then, of course, once you hit the wall, instead of doing forward heavy slash, you could either do either one of his supers.
And I just have to tighten those thumbs and them fingers, and should fit right in. Okay, where's lines? Line. Very thin line. Maybe it'd be better if I twist her hand, change the angle. Let's see if I can make this work. can't feel like I keep feeling like I'm doing this wrong. And it all stems from the fact that I eyeballed it.
What are you trying to do?
Curved katana blade.
So let me think. The way she's holding it.
Her right arm still needs to be drawn in because I wasn't sure where I wanted to go with that pose.
I get it, but I'm looking at the. I'm trying to think of how the eye would see the katana from that angle.
Stand by. Say, because it's implied that you're kind of looking up at her. She's falling.
Yeah. It would look a little bit shorter than the actual blade length.
Because I think I have this line here that might be a good indicator.
Yeah.
What about this one here? I like that.
That I think is a little bit closer. I'm trying to think if I've seen any art with a similar perspective.
I put a more curve on it. Yeah, what an easy buy. I got Huxley on there.
Nice. So one thing that I've found as I've been dicking around in the combo settings in Guilty Gear, you kind of have to be careful with the stuff you lab. Not a lot of it's practical. Like, there's one combo that I found in it that is like, it's a biking combo that is like, you need 50% meter to do, and it includes a jump cancel into her gun special, into Tommy Mat, which it looks slick when you pull it off. The problem is that I can actually do close to as much damage without meter. And that's sort of the downside of the new mode. It's like, it's cool. You can do a lot of cool shit, and you kind of start realizing that this is still a Guilty Gear game. It's just not as insane as Xrd is. But there's still some insanity there. But the problem you run into is there's too much what's the word I'm looking for? Too much fluff that's not really gonna work. And it's like, this is really cool stuff I can do in the
Well, I look at it this way. It's important to tell you that this isn't possible. Okay.
yeah.
Because it teaches you more about the game just by doing that. But also, Dustloop has already gone through and found like, here's a bunch of combos.
Yeah.
Here's a bunch of mix-ups. When this happens, do this. Not everybody knows about Dustloop. This is basically Dustloop for people that don't know what Dustloop is. But if Dustloop had all the answers, there would be no need for something like this. And so I think it does have its benefits. And the idea that it will let you try put things together that are just not possible, I actually appreciate that.
Oh, by the way, with fishing, how did you get like all the music from the last Guilty Gear game and the new colors?
It just comes up and just fish like normal.
Is it for gallery and avatar or room customization? I'm guessing gallery and avatar.
Gallery and avatar.
Okay. So I want to make sure I'm just doing it right.
There. Crap, that was hard. But there's Beast Huxley.
It's looking good, dude.
I have to redo this edge because the way I initially thought it was a flat edge, and then I would just draw the razor edge. But then I realized that no, from this angle that would be closer, and that would just be the actual cutting edge.
Yes.
So I got to go back and do the pencils on it. So pencils. You want me to tell Hatman when I see him?
When are you headed back to North Carolina?
Weather permitting, Tuesday.
Oh, nice. Just get ready for the show, and hopefully he's still getting international orders out. I know he's got a bunch of them packaged up, so it's just a bit about getting all the shipping stuff in order for them, all the paperwork. Because we should be putting up the mailing list for 3 nights once Preston gets me these demo pages, which I gotta DM him about tomorrow, or today, rather. One thing I found kind of funny, I was watching a video earlier, is somebody did a video about like Biken's move list, and her gun is called the Kenju, and he just goes, "Kenju block this fucking gat."
Oof.
I'm like, yeah, that's about right.
Got him. Okay.
Because while you're doing this, I'm in the process of deleting life bars. We still on for tomorrow? Yes, I will be awake. Just keep in mind, Tofu, with the health in your Resident Evil that you have right now, prepare for a zombie dick flattening. Just mashing them all with the shotgun. Fuck it, I have so much ammo. Oh, exactly. I mean, you've got the good thing about you, the fact that you saved all that ammo early in the game is you can just go ham now. There's always that point in a Resident Evil game where you can just be like, so I started blasting, and it's a perfectly valid strategy because you've saved, you've been conservative with it. There's one thing that I learned about Resident Evil in general is there's kind of a science to its development. There's always a point in the game where you're a little low on ammo. And that's meant to kind of scare you a little bit. And I mean, of course, it's a horror game, but just in the sense that make you think, like, well, shit, now what I do? But the problem is that, well, not really the problem, but the thing is that that period does not last long.
Okay. Holy shit. I didn't think I'd actually get it. There we go.
Well, that's interesting. It's very difficult to punish the fucking Gold Lewis's coffin on whiff with the gun. Interesting. I fear the day that Optimus gets good with Gold Lewis.
It's gonna happen.
I know. And it's going to be very, very weird to deal with, because once that coffin gets moving, you really got to think about how you approach. You could just cover the whole area. But I figured Nago wouldn't have too many problems with it, so your brother would probably do pretty well.
I'm going to take a break from the screen really quick. The next thing I got to do is I got to do the next version. Obviously, still got the pod work, but we're also going to put a meal in here. And we're going to put a meal here in the corner, and he's going to be happy to be here.
Yeah.
Actually, I sketched, I roughed him out as just saying, I'm having a wonderful time.
Uh-oh. I have bad news for you, Xavier. The gun eats through Mr. Seal's projectile.
Alright, I am looking to wrap up in the next 30 minutes.
Okie dokie.
I get some sleep before work. I'll have to definitely look into that katana angle. If absolutely necessary, I may just have to change the position of the hand. Oh, whoops. I forgot about that.
Well, that's cool. I actually unlocked some music from Guilty Gear Iska, from Double X, and from the original.
Nice. I'll come down here. Pour some inks off. Those fingers don't need to work. I'll fix that arm. Okay, all that's left to do on Beast Lord is to put the chain around the sword guard. And then obviously fill it so that nothing appears behind it.
I think you've made good progress, dude.
Yeah. The pod was the hard... the pod I didn't think would be that hard since it's just fucking simple shapes. No, I was wrong. I couldn't help it. My autism got the better of me. I couldn't... I basically wound up building the whole fucking arm.
No, normally speaking, that's how it goes. It's hard to just... Once you pop, you can't stop.
Yeah. I thought I could just draw a chunk of the arm and then just copy paste it, put it on the other side. No, not so. So I'm gonna have to redraw a chunk of that. And then I still have these smaller subarms. And the more I look at it, the more I think that I may have mispositioned the hydraulics on that connector. Yeah, I definitely did. Doesn't mean I have to redraw the whole arm, just where it connects.
That ain't too bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Up here to pod. We're gonna put a fucking box around it. Let's see. There. At that angle, that's the way the pistons should sit. I'd have to play with it more, but I might be able to save that piston connector. Just redraw part of it. Just move it over. All that's left is, of course, the sub arms. Then I put the pod back together. Where is he?
Oh, that's fucking dirty. Sorry. I'm fucking around in lab, and with biking it gets worse, Xavier.
Oh?
So, this is going to give you nightmares. The Kabari, her tether, stays on in dust. So when you've been launched, it's still on you. Meaning she can do all that shit in the air, too. I get the odd feeling the devs wanted her to be remembered in this game for more than just her tits.
Okay, so It's very unsettling.
Yeah, but that's a meal in general, though.
Yeah.
It's kind of why everybody loves him. He's weird, but he's fun.
The fact that his voice does not match what that should sound like, or what you imagine it.
Yeah.
Okay, and then he's going to be over here saying, I'm having a wonderful time. And with that, this is basically, I don't know, 70% done.
Seems
If
about
not,
right.
if not 80% done, I mean, you compare everything to my original composition. It's everything I plan to put in there.
Yeah, it's good progress, dude.
And I hate that. It's doing that thing where, because my mouse is on the screen being projected, I think my mouse is on the other monitor.
Oh.
Hate that.
Well, yeah, I get that. I have that tendency whenever I'm on my 3 monitor setup, like I'll just always lose track of my mouse. It's like I have no clue where it is.
Yeah.
Keep your sound on with your screen off and listen.
That is an ad.
That is an ad.
On us.
Okay. Okay, we're almost done. Closing up shop for the night. Okay. Saving my ping for my whip.
Good.
Okay. I think one more drawing session is all this is going to need, and it's done.
Yeah, it's just about getting the perspective on a couple things, and you're pretty much taken care of.
Yep. All right,
Hey,
well, we are going to close up here For anybody that's catching this later, thanks for coming by and checking out the replay. For those people that came out here, checked us out live, thank you to them. Even though they're not here, but that's cool. Thank you for coming out and hanging out with me, Micah.
Absolutely.
Right, I'm going to play our outro, and we're going to get out of here. I will also be playing Narita Boy tonight at midnight after work.